Nithyanandam, welcome to everyone. Please settle down on your yoga mats. Nithyanandam, எல்லாரும் உங்கள் யோகா மேட்டில் வந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுக்கு இன்னும் 3 நிமிஷம் தான் இருக்குது. We have just about 3 minutes to begin. Please come and settle down on your yoga mats. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udharani, which is the water cup and spoon for ritualistic cleansing. எல்லாரும் தயவு செய்து உங்கள் பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணி இல்லை ஒரு கப்பு தண்ணியும் ஒரு ஸ்பூன் மட்டும் வச்சுட்டு உங்களுக்கு பக்கத்தில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. மேக் ஷோர் யூ ஹாவ் த ஔஷதா ஆன் யுவர் ஃபோர்ஹெட், த விபூதி அண்ட் குங்கும். உங்கள் நெத்தியில் விபூதியும் குங்குமமும் போட்டுக்கோங்க. எல்லாம் ரெடியாக இருந்து நீங்கள் உக்காந்துட்டு இருந்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு மெடிடேட்டிவ் ஸ்பேஸுக்குள்ளே வாங்க. If you are ready and just seated down, just close your eyes and enter into a meditative space. Let us all come and settle down. It's time for us to get started. All of you, please settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Sit in a comfortable position. Sit comfortably. Inhale and exhale deeply. சுவாசத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்ளிழுத்து வெளிவிடுங்க. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Let us set the intention for the day. இன்னைக்கு எப்படி இருக்கணும்ங்கிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Look at yourself as a strong and powerful being manifesting the state
space and powers of Paramashiva. Powerful, energetic, active, without any boredom, tiredness. Being able to embody Swamiji in your inner space and in every one of your actions. We will now begin with the Shiva Mula mantra, internally chanting the japa 11 times. Shiva Mula mantratta ajapa ajapama ucharikalam. Nimindu ukarangal, please sit straight. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 We will now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Tattvachamanatodu ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். Please take the Panchapatram and Uddharni in your hands. Panchapatram மற்றும் உத்தரணியை கையில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now, the base of your right hand, after rinsing your hand, with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Rinse your hand. With the index, middle, and ring finger of the right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Rinse your hand again. The index finger and thumb of the right hand join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your hand one more time. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Rinse your hand one last time. Now, keep your Panchapatram with you as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopatta samasta duridakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shweta Varaha Kalpe Vaivasvadamanvantare Ashtavimshati Dame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye शुभ नाम संवत्सरे शुभ आयने शुभ ऋतौ शुभ मासे शुभ भक्षे शुभ तिथौ शुभ वासर युक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभ कर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभ तिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप पर शिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त विरडा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलपकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु तीक्ष्णनरारध्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय निष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
Now, please put your panchapatram and uddarni aside. உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணி சைடில் எடுத்து வச்சிருங்க. We are going to be beginning with the skeleton dance. Please come up on your feet. Please stand up. எல்லாருமே எழுந்திருச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. All the men, please remove your upper cloth if you are still wearing it. ஆண்கள் எல்லாருமே மேலாடையை கட்டிடுங்க. நீங்கள் ஷர்ட் போட்டிருந்தீங்கன்னா ஷர்ட் கட்டிடுங்க. Begin with rotating your neck. உங்களோட கழுத்தை வந்து சுத்துங்க. Begin with rotating your neck. Turn it to the left and right. Move up and down. Rotate your hands. Kaigala suttunga. Rotate your hands. Rotate your elbows. Rotate your wrists. Rotate your hips. Clockwise and anti-clockwise. Rotate your hips. Twist to the left and right. Nicely twist. Nalla twist panunga. Swing your body along with the momentum. Twist nicely. Rotate your knees. Hold your knees and rotate your knees. Rotate your knees and just bend down. Push your body down. Bounce up and down. Split your legs. Have your legs wide apart and bend down and push your body. Push forward. And just swing yourself. We are going to be entering into the next set of asana. So we're just going to warm ourselves up a little. Artha set asanathukku poradhukku munadi we are just warming ourselves up. Now start walking in the front and back of your mat. Start walking on your mat towards the front and back. Meduva munadi pinadi nadaka araminga. Start shaking your hands. உங்களோட கைகளை மெதுவா ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. Skeleton dance. We are going to be entering into skeleton dance. You are going to visualize yourself as complete, just made of bones, just skeletons. உங்களை வெறும் எலும்பு கூட நீங்க வந்து தியானிச்சு உங்களோட உடம்பு ஃபுல்லா நீங்க ஆட்ட போறீங்க. You're going to start shaking your body vigorously and chaotically. Please begin. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Adanga. Move your hands, move your legs, move your head, move your back. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Move chaotically, move your legs, move your hips. உங்களோட இடுப்பு, உங்களோட முதுகு, கை, கால் எல்லாமே ஆட்டுங்க. Come on, shake, shake, shake. We have a few more seconds. Shake, 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 shake. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds. Shake as fast as you can. எவ்வளவு வேகமா முடியுமோ ஷேக் பண்ண ஆரம்பிங்க. Last 30 seconds. Come on, fast, 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 fast. shake your neck, shake your hips, shake your back. Come on, shake, 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 shake. And stop. Just stop. Stop wherever you are. Just stand still. Don't adjust your mat. Just stand still. Bring your awareness to your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. உங்களோட சுவாசத்து மேல உங்களோட விழிப்புணர்வை கொண்டு வாங்க. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Visualize the air flowing into your lungs all the way from your knees. Visualize you inhaling the air all the way from your knees. நீங்க உள்ள இழுக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட முட்டிலிருந்து உள்ள இழுக்கிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Inhale and exhale deeply. Breathe through your nose, close your mouth. நாசி வழியா மட்டும் சுவாசிங்க, வாய் வழியா சுவாசிக்காதீங்க. Feel your entire body pulsating with energy. Your fingertips, your toes, all of it throbbing with energy. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale slowly. Settle down. Relax. You can adjust your mat and settle down on your mat. Please come to a seated position on your mat. அமருங்கள் எல்லாருமே மேட்ல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Please settle down. We are going to be beginning the next set of asanas of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. அடுத்த set of asanas வந்து இன்னைக்கு ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Please sit down. The first asana we are going to be performing today is going to be Bhadrasana 2. முதல்ல நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனா இன்னைக்கு Bhadrasana 2. Now sit down. Bring your heels together at your perineum. உங்களோட குதிகால் ரெண்டுமே வந்து உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட நீங்க கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your heels near your perineum. Bring it as close as possible. எவ்வளோ கிட்ட முடியுமோ இழுத்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring it as close as possible. Don't worry if your knees are bent. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து மடங்கி இருந்தாலும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. Get it as close as possible and you're going to start flapping it. you're going to start moving it up and down. மேலையும் கீழே வந்து பட்டர்ஃப்ளையோட விங்ஸ் மாதிரி நீங்கள் வந்து ஷேக் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறீங்க. If your thighs are not touching the ground, bring your heels close to your perineum and then flap it like the wings of a butterfly. Hold on to your toes. உங்களோட கால் விரல்களை வந்து உங்கள் கையால் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Interlock them with your fingers and try to press as much as you can. Feel the stretch in your thighs. Exhale. Visualizing the breath coming all the way out of your stomach. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji வந்து உங்களோட உள் காலுக்கு ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் நடுவுல கேப் இருக்கிறத கேப் வர மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. கால் விரல்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து தொடுது. So you need to make sure that your toes are touching but there is a gap between your heels. Now place your hands on top of your thighs, on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகள் மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. And press your knee to the ground. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து தர பக்கமாக அழுத்துங்க. Push your knees towards the ground and hold the position. Now we are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose. And as you exhale, visualize the air flowing out all the way from your stomach. சுவாசத்தை உள்ளிழுங்க. வெளியே வர சுவாசனம் வந்து உங்களோட அடிவயிற்றிலிருந்து வெளியில வர்றத தியானிங்க. Now, along with this, let us perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Once you inhale, bring your chin to the chest and lock the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha and hold as comfortably as possible. And when you can't hold it anymore, release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale, visualizing the prana flowing out all the way from your stomach. இதோட சேர்ந்து நம்ம ஜலந்தர பந்தையும் சேர்ந்து பண்ண போகிறோம். சுவாசத்தை உள்ளே இழுங்க. மூச்சை உள்ளே இழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் ஜலந்தர பந்தையில் உங்களோட சின் வந்து உங்களோட செஸ்ட், உங்களோட மார்பிளை வந்து வச்சு லாக் பண்ணுங்க. எவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ண முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக ஜலந்தர பந்தையிலிருந்து உங்களோட கன்னத்தை நீங்கள் எடுக்கலாம். மெதுவாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. வெளியே வர சுவாசம் உங்களோட அடிவயிற்றுலேருந்து வெளியில் வர்றது தியானிங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Maha Sadashivoham.
Purva charpat chok kahyo soi vahi vidi kojgi ji soi yame edi bhimha jurase angula at amtaro rase.
Let us now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Joni Asana. Now stretch your feet a little more forward. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கால்களை இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி விரிச்சுக்கோங்க. Move your feet a little more forward. Now you're going to bend down and get your head in the gap between your heels. உங்களோட கால்களுக்குள்ள வந்து உங்க தலையை வைக்க போறீங்க. And then stretch your hand out in front of you. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி நீங்க இழுத்து வைக்க போறீங்க. In this, if you are not able to bend fully, இதில் வந்து உங்களால் ஃபுல்லாக பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியல, உங்களோட முட்டி லைட்டாக மடங்கி இருக்கு, you can keep your knees slightly bent and then you can bend as much as you can and stretch your hand out in front of you. You can keep your knees slightly bent and you can bend down. If you bend your knees, your back bending will also become a slight bit easier. நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட முட்டியை நீங்கள் பெண்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா முதுகுமே கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியாக பெண்ட் ஆகும். So bend down and hold the pose. Stay in that position. எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ bend பண்ணி hold பண்ணுங்க. Stay in the position as much as you can and stay there. Now you're going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose and while exhaling, visualize the breath coming all the way out from your stomach. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mandalatta ungaloda ul manadla தியானியுங்கள். உள்ள ஜபிக்க வேண்டிய ஜபம் महासदाशिवोऽहम्.
दो भगतले संपुट करे येडी मेडी केदिग धरे अर्धात को अंतर रासे मिलात भगतल्याम परिदासे.
Now from this asana we are going to be entering into the Midaki Pavasana. From Joni Asana we are now going to move into the Midaki Pavasana. From the same position as Joni Asana, you are now going to stretch your hand outward. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி பண்ணிருந்த ஜோனி ஆசனத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட கைகளை முன்னாடி இருந்து சைடுக்கு நீங்க இழுத்து வைக்க போறீங்க. You're going to move your hand from the front to the side. ஜோனி ஆசனத்திலிருந்து மிடக்கி பாவாசனத்துல நீங்க எப்படி பெண்ட் பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தீங்களோ அதே மாதிரி, ஆனா உங்களோட கைகள் வந்து முன்னாடில இருந்து நீங்க சைடுல எடுத்து வைக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to move your hands from forward to the sides and bend down. Here also it is the same. If you slightly bend your knees, you will be able to bend your back furthermore. உங்களோட முட்டியை லைட்டா நீங்க மடக்கிக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா நல்லா பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியும் உங்க முதுகால. So focus on bending down. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கீழே பெண்ட் பண்றதுல ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Please continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakata பண்ணுங்க. And hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. உள்ள அஜப்பமா பண்ண வேண்டிய महासदाशिवोऽहम्.
पूर्व विधि परि भगतली संपुट सोलयेदि मिलिरासे येद्यासु माहिलिकानि अंगुलतो अंतरिलात जगति लगावे.
Relax. Slowly come up. மெதுவா எழுந்திரீங்க. The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Siddha Samadhi Asana. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் வந்து சித்த சமாதி ஆசனம். Now you're going to bring your feet closer again. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கால்களை இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் உள்ள இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Bring your legs closer and you're going to insert your hands under your calves. உங்களோட கால்களுக்கு அடியில வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து நீங்க கை விட போறீங்க. இந்த மாதிரி கை விட்டுட்டு and you're going to bend downward. நீங்க வந்து கீழ்ப்பக்கமா குனிய போறீங்க. கீழ்ப்பக்கமா குனிய போறீங்க. உங்களோட கைகள் வந்து காலுக்கு அடியில இருக்கு. So what you are seeing here is the easier variation. இப்போ நீங்க பார்க்கிறது வந்து ஈஸியான variation. Now the actual way of doing would be where you bring your head all the way outside your toes. ஸோ கரெக்டாக பண்ணுறது வந்து உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி வரணும். சாரி, உங்கள் கழுத்து வந்து உங்கள் காலுக்கு பின்னாடி வரணும். கண்டருத்ராட்சத்தை பின்னாடி தள்ளிக்கோங்க. ப்ளீஸ் மூவ் யுவர் கண்டருத்ராட்சா பேக்வர்ட் ஸோ யுவர் கண்டருத்ராட்சா டசன்ட் டச் யுவர் ஃபீட். And you're going to get your neck all the way out of your toes. உங்களோட கழுத்தை வந்து உங்களோட கால் விரல்களுக்கு வெளியில வந்து நீங்க இழுத்து வர போறீங்க. உங்களால அந்த அளவுக்கு பண்ண முடியலன்னா எவ்வளோ பண்ண முடியுதோ நீங்க அவ்வளோ இழுங்க. If you're not able to get it all the way there, you're going to pull as much as you can and hold. Let's all perform the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Please perform the Siddha Samadhi Asana. And continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize the breath flowing out all the way from your stomach. The internal japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
दो भगतिले संपुट करे सोले में आगा में धरे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे येडी को ऐसे विदिधासे.
Slowly come up. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சு உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Chinaki Pavasana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் நம்ம பண்ண போறது Chinaki Pavasanam. Now you're going to get your feet as close as possible towards your perineum and open your feet out like a book. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்க பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட நீங்க இழுத்துட்டு உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து ஒரு புக் மாதிரி, ஒரு புத்தகத்தோட புக் பேஜஸ் எப்படி இருக்கோ அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க விரிக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to hold your feet and you're going to open it. உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து நீங்க பிடிச்சி நீங்க விரிக்க போறீங்க. எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ நீங்க விரிச்சு நீங்க வைங்க. How much ever you are able to hold and open it, please hold and open your feet like a book. Open your feet out like a book and hold the position. And continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose and slowly exhale all the way from your stomach. Rechaka Kumbhakam continue பண்ணுங்க, தொடர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. உள்ளிழுத்த சுவாசத்தை மெதுவா உங்களோட அடிவயிறிலிருந்து வெளியில வர்றத தியானிங்க. Slightly bend forward so you open your hips. உங்க முன் பக்கமா பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க, வளையுங்க. உங்களோட இடுப்பு வந்து உங்களோட தைஸ் ஹிப் ஜாயிண்ட் வந்து கம்ப்ளீட்டா ஓப்பன் ஆகும். Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதுல தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
तो पगा की येडी धरती मगिवा में लगावे पगथले माहिली कौर अंगूठा की सादे शुदीरा जादे.
Now we are going to be entering into the Charapata Chokasana. Now from this same position you are now going to place your hands on your thighs, on your knees, and you're going to press them all the way towards the ground. இந்த ஆசனத்திலிருந்து இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே வச்சு எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை முட்டிங்களை வந்து கீழே வந்து நீங்கள் தள்ள போறீங்க. You're going to press your knees all the way towards the ground and get your feet as close as possible to your perineum. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட நீங்கள் இழுத்து வந்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. கைகளை வந்து முட்டி மேலே வச்சு நல்லா புஷ் பண்ணுங்க. ஸோ இந்த இடுப்பில் இருக்கிற இந்த ஹோல் ஜாயிண்ட் வந்து கம்ப்ளீட்டாக ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். திஸ் ஹோல் ஹிப் ஜாயிண்ட் ஷுட் ஸ்ட்ரெச். ஸோ புஷ் அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் இட். எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ புஷ் பண்ணி நீங்கள் ஹோல்ட் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. புஷ் அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் as much as you can in the Charapata Chokasana. Feel the stretch. We are now continuing to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Now, along with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Rechaka Kumbhakathoda சேர்ந்து Uddiyana Bandhamum நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So once you inhale and then slowly exhale all the way out from your stomach, then pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold there comfortably and then inhale once again and repeat. ரேச்சக கும்பகத்தில் சுவாசத்தை உள்ளிழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக உங்களோட அடிவயிறுலேருந்து சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. வெளியே விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட வயிறை உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேலையும் வேக்யூம் சக் பண்ணுற மாதிரி உள்ளே இழுங்க. இழுத்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. எவ்வளோ ஹோல்ட் பண்ண முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிவிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணி மறுபடியும் சுவாசிங்க. ப்ளீஸ் ரிப்பீட் அண்ட் கண்டினியூ டு பர்ஃபார்ம் த ரேச்சக கும்பகா. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagavana vandu ungaloda ul manathila dhyaninga. And the internal japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
दो भगतली संपुट धारे आगाम ने करे जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूस्यो लगातारा से हाथ दो घोड़ा परिदा से.
Relax. From this asana, we are going to be entering into Bhairavasana. அடுத்து நம்ம பைரவாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now, this is going to be a little advanced asana where you need to practice it a little more before you can get into this posture. So, இது வந்து கொஞ்சம் அட்வான்ஸ்டான ஆசனம். நீங்க தொடர்ந்து நீங்க பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா இதை ஒரு few daysல ஒரு few weeksல வந்து நீங்க பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. So, next, let's enter into Bhairavasana. In Bhairavasana, what you're going to do is you're going to hold and pull your toes forward. You're going to pull your toes forward where your heels are together and toes are pointing forward towards the ground. And you're going to sit on it. நீங்க வந்து உட்கார போறீங்க. இது வந்து உங்களால எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ நீங்க பண்ணுங்க. So you're going to do as much as you can. So from being seated in this position, hold with your hands. Okay, உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து இழுத்து எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Hold it this way as much as you can. And once you are comfortable with this, then from here we will go to the next step. So hold this position. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ இழுத்து பிடிங்க. கைகளை உள்பக்கமா விட்டு hold the position in Bhairavasana. Come on, every one of you do it. எல்லாருமே பண்ணுங்க. All of you do it. Please do it together. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. உங்களோட ரெண்டு குதிகால்களும் ஒண்ணா இருக்கு. பாதங்கள் வந்து கீழ் பக்கமா இருக்கு. Hold. Once you're able to hold the position, place your hands on top of your knees. இந்த பிந்து முத்ரா கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி மேல பிந்து முத்ரையில வைங்க. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. காலபைரவரை உங்களோட உள் மனதுல தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
Ulpam sampidya chanyonyam vrikramenotidam sanaihi janmopashvagato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam.
And then slowly relax. மெதுவா கால்களை வெளியில விடுங்க. Slowly relax. Slowly relax. Stretch your feet out. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your feet out and rotate your ankles. கால்களை வந்து நீட்டிக்கோங்க. மெதுவா கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Rotate your ankles. Move it up and down, back and forth. Shake your knees. உங்களோட முட்டி ஆட்டிக்கோங்க. Shake your knees. And now you're going to slightly turn and twist yourself. Turn and try to lie down at the back. லைட்டா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் பின் பக்கமாக ஜஸ்ட் சாயிற மாதிரி பார்த்துக்கோங்க. கால்களை வந்து கீழே வச்சுக்கோங்க. மேக் ஷூர் யுவர் feet is on the ground, but you twist and get going as much as possible. You'll get a full twist, stretch on your legs and your back, and then repeat it on the other side. அதே மாதிரி ஆப்போசிட் டைரக்ஷனில் கால்களை நீட்டி, கால் ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டாக இருக்குது, ஆனால் உங்களால் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் திரும்பி கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக நீங்கள் சாய போகிறீங்க. Twist yourself to the bottom. Come on, all of you, go more down, go more down. இன்னும் கீழே போங்க. Go more down. Go more down and hold. And twist the other side once again. And then switch directions again. Opposite direction la பண்ணுங்க மறுபடியும். And then come to a seating position. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Now try to bend downward, toes pointing outward. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளி பக்கமா நீட்டி ஃப்ரண்ட்ல பெண்ட் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. பவுன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Your toes are pointing outward. That is the important thing here. See, make sure that your toes are pointing outward. Okay? Make sure your toes are pointing outward. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளி பக்கமா இருக்கு. Make sure it's pointing outward and just bounce. Okay? And push your feet forward. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து முன் பக்கமா நல்லா தள்ளுங்க. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ புஷ் பண்ணுங்க. All this will stretch out your entire legs and your back. Make sure your toes are pointing outward. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளி பக்கமா இருக்கணும். நல்லா வெளி பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. And then just bend forward. Come on, do it, do it, do it. All of you do it together. Stretch it out. Good. Rotate your ankles again. Okay, good. Let's enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். Let's move to the next asana. The next asana is going to be samasana, samanasana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் சமானாசனம். Now with your legs stretched forward, உங்களோட கால்களை வெளி பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Now bring your left leg all the way to your perineum and hold your right leg, lift it up and hold it inward. இப்போ வந்து நீங்க கால் வெளியில நீட்டின பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து ஒரு காலை வந்து நீங்க உள் பக்கமா எடுத்துக்க போறீங்க. இன்னொரு காலை வந்து நீங்க கைகளை உள்ள விட்டு பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. Now in this position you're going to hold, get your feet as close as possible to the chest, pull your hips up, okay, with your elbows. உங்களோட முழங்கால் வழியா உங்களோட thighs இருக்குல்ல, தொடைய வந்து நீங்க push பண்ண போறீங்க. You're going to push your thigh with your elbow and hold the position. Hold the position. Make sure your feet doesn't touch the Kantarudraksha. If it's closer to the Kantarudraksha, rotate your Kantarudraksha backward. Nicely pull. Pull it as much as you can. One side you're pushing it with your elbows, and the other side you're pulling it up. Hold the position. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरोधत्वा गुल्फोर्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Relax. Now we are going to do it on the other side. Before we go to the other direction, let's go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Apanasana. Now the leg that you put on top, which you pulled, you're going to place it under your hand. You're going to place your hand under it. இப்போ எந்த காலை வந்து நீங்க தூக்கி பிடிச்சிங்களோ அது மேல வந்து கால்களை வந்து நல்லா இழுத்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your hand under the leg and bring your leg on top of your shoulder as much as you can. Okay, from this position you're going to place your hands on the ground. Place both your hands on the ground and stretch the opposite feet up in front of you. உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட்டான காலை வந்து நீங்க உங்க முன்னாடி நீட்ட போறீங்க. We are going to do this together. Let's do this together. The same leg that you stretched is going to be straight forward. The one that you bent, you're going to lift it and place it all the way on top of your shoulders. And then at the count of 3, let's all lift it together. நான் 3 எண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து காலை தூக்கலாம். Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Relax, slowly drop your feet. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை கீழே இறக்கலாம். Now we are going to be repeating Samanasana on the other side. இப்போ Samanasanam நம்மளோட opposite கால்ல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Let's do Samanasanam together. So you need to see that there is a slight difference, okay, where you can get a full stretch. நீங்க வந்து ஒரு சின்ன difference நீங்க கொண்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா கால்ல வந்து full stretch வரலாம். So first make sure that you are bending your left leg. Bend your left leg. உங்களோட left காலை வந்து bend பண்ணி எவ்வளவு கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வருமோ எடுத்துட்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Now with your right leg you are going to lift it. Okay, hold with your opposite hand and lift your right leg. Okay, lift your right leg. Lift your right hand now. Okay, எல்லாரும் உங்களோட right hand தூக்கிக்கோங்க and you're going to insert it down in this gap. Okay, you're going to insert it as much as possible, getting the knee as close as possible to your shoulder. As you can see, get your knee as close as possible to your shoulder. Keep holding your left hand. Sorry, keep holding your right leg with your left hand. Now from this position, you're going to bend your elbow, hold on to your calves. இப்போ வந்து இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து bend பண்ணி hold பண்ணுங்க. Now what happens is your elbows are on your thigh and you're going to pull with your left hand. You're going to pull your right leg. So உங்களோட right leg வந்து உங்களோட left hand-ஆல இழுக்க போறீங்க. நீங்க இழுக்கறப்ப என்ன ஆகும்னா இந்த கை கீழே push பண்ணும், இந்த கை பின்னாடி push பண்ணும். So your elbow pushes your thigh backward and your left hand pushes your feet backward. So it splits in 2 directions, stretching the whole leg completely. So let's all perform the asana together. Please sit straight and pull and hold. Engage and hold. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरोधत्वा गुल्फोर्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
And then slowly relax. Now from the same position, we are going to stretch one leg forward. The leg that is there on top retains to be there. மேல வச்சிருக்கிற கால் அங்கே தான் இருக்க போகுது. மடக்கி இருந்த காலை நேரா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Place the hand on the ground. Okay. நீங்க கால் எந்த கால் வந்து எந்த கை மேல இருக்கோ அந்த கையை வந்து கீழே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place the other hand by your side. Toes pointing outward. உங்களோட பாதங்கள் வந்து வெளி பக்கமா இருக்கணும். உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து வெளி பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கணும். Toes pointing outward. And then at the count of 3, we are going to lift the feet and hold. All of you, place the leg on top of your shoulder. Get ready. Place your hands by the side of your hips, toes pointing outward. All your toes pointing outward. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Relax. Slowly place your feet on the ground. Stretch your feet out. ரெண்டு கால்களையும் வெளியில நீட்டிக்கோங்க. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Gomukhasana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் நம்ம பண்ண போறது Gomukhasana. Now with your feet stretched forward, bend your left leg, getting your left leg as close as possible towards your perineum, towards the back, and bring your right leg on top of your left leg. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக் வந்து லெஃப்ட் லெக் மேல வைங்க. மேக் ஷூர் தட் யுவர் நீஸ் ஆர் அலைன்ட். உங்களோட முட்டி ரெண்டு ஒரே லைன்ல இருக்கிறதா பார்த்துக்கோங்க. அண்ட் பிளேஸ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ், ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு யுவர் ஃபீட் வித் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ். உங்களோட கைகளால உங்களோட ரெண்டு பாதங்களையுமே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு போத் யுவர் ஃபீட் வித் யுவர் ரெஸ்பெக்டிவ் ஹேண்ட்ஸ். அண்ட் புல் இட். நல்லா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. அட்ஜஸ்ட் யுவர் செல்ஃப். Adjust yourself. Once you have come to a correct position, your knees are aligned, then interlock your hands and place it on top of your knees. கைகளை வந்து interlock பண்ணி உங்களோட முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit straight, open up your shoulders, நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Sit straight and then open your shoulders. Sit straight and open your shoulders. நிமிர்ந்து உட்கார்ந்து உங்களோட தோள் பட்டையை விரிச்சு உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. We are now going to be performing the Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari Pranayamata இப்ப பண்ணலாம். Now suck the air through your mouth, making a hissing sound as you inhale. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible, and then slowly exhale through your nose. உங்களோட வாய்களை வந்து உங்களோட பல்ல கடிச்சு பல் வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. வாய் வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. அந்த இஸ் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த சவுண்டோட நீங்க உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. அந்த உள்ள இழுத்த சுவாசத்தை எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ எவ்வளோ டைம் முடியுமோ ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Slowly exhale through your nose. Please continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Shitkari Kumbhakata தொடர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. ஓட தியானத்தை கொண்டு வாங்க. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham
Savye Dakshina Gulpam tu Prishtapashve Niyojayet Dakshinepi tada savyam gomukam yatha.
Now, from this asana, hold on to your feet with your index and middle finger in the prana mudra. இப்பொழுது உங்களோட ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் நடு விரலும் வச்சு நீங்க உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை பாதத்தில் இருக்கிற கட்டை விரலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Hold on to it with your index and middle finger. And continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama, Shitkari Kumbhaka. Along with it, we are now going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So once you inhale, creating a hissing sound through your teeth, hold the breath as comfortably as possible in you. and exhale forcefully through your nose and pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. And then slowly relax. Once again, இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட வாயால பல் வழியா இருக்கிற கேப்ல வந்து நீங்க சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. அந்த இஸ் அப்படிங்கிற சத்தத்தோட நீங்க உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. உள்ள இழுத்த சுவாசத்தை எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ டைம் கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ ஃபோர்ஸ்ஃபுல்லா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட்டு உட்டியான பந்தத்துல உங்களோட வயிறை உள் பக்கமாவும் மேல் பக்கமாவும் இழுங்க. And then relax, மெதுவா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணி மறுபடியும் வாய் வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. Please continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka in the Anasuyasana. Now visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचे उठाने, वामोम थाके ऊपर आने, घोड़ा समधि मिलावे भारी, आधा परिबूधे समधि बसारी.
Slowly relax. Let us now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Anasuyasana 2. Now from the same position, you're going to interlock your fingers behind your back. இப்போ இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்க முதுகு பின்னாடி நீங்க லாக் பண்ண போறீங்க. You are going to interlock your fingers behind your back. உங்க முதுகு பின்னாடி interlock பண்ண போறீங்க. லாக் பண்ணிட்டு கீழ் பக்கமா வந்து நீங்க குனிய போறீங்க. You're going to bend down and you're going to try and get your chin all the way to the ground. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட கண்ணத்தை வந்து நீங்க தரைக்கு எவ்வளவு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வர நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ண போறீங்க. கைகளை வந்து பின் பக்கமா நீங்க லாக் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்க போறீங்க. Your hands continue to be locked behind you and you're going to try and bend as much as possible towards the ground. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு வந்து பெண்ட் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ண போறீங்க. கைகளை பின் பக்கமா லாக் பண்ணிட்டு எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ அட்லீஸ்ட் உங்க தலையை வரைக்கும் கொண்டு வர முடியுமான்னு நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Align your knees together and try bending and bend down and hold. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ பண்ணிட்டு அந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. இதுக்கு மேல என்னால போக முடியல அப்படிங்கிற எந்த பொசிஷன் இருக்கோ அந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Where you feel you cannot bend anymore, hold yourself in that position and continue to perform the Sheetkari Pranayama. Sheetkari Pranayama ta continue பண்ணுங்க. Inhale while making the sound, a hissing sound, and then hold as comfortably as possible, and then exhale slowly through your nose. மெதுவா உங்க வாய் வழியா எஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அந்த சத்தத்தோட சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்க நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. ப்ளீஸ் கண்டினியூ டு பர்ஃபார்ம். கம் ஆன், பெண்ட் டவுன் and hold. குனிங்க, கீழ் பக்கமா குனிங்க, hold as much as you can. Visualize Rishika Anasuya in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमना गोड़ा की समधि, उपरिदावा गोड़ा की समधि, मिलाए रासे गोद्या सोले, भगतल्यालो आधवा शुरासे.
Slowly come up. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சுக்கோங்க. Now from the same position, from the Garudasana position, the leg that is there on top, you're going to slowly get it to the side and keep it. உங்களோட எந்த கால் மேல வந்து நீங்க கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தீங்களோ இதுக்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த ஆசனத்துல இதுல இருந்து மெதுவா இழுத்து நேர் பக்கமா வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. நேரா வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. இந்த கையால உங்க முட்டியை பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. அந்த கையால அந்த முட்டியை பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. Now hold this position and sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Sit straight in this position. This is Garudasana 2. இதுதான் வந்து Garudasana 2. Please continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari Pranayamata தொடர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Sit straight, open your shoulders. தோள்பட்டையை விரிச்சு உட்காருங்க, நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Inhale, making a hissing sound. Hold the breath comfortably in you. And then slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
Davo Pagamodieri Mahilmum Gulpamuladvarini Chede Bese Jimani Pagatali Dariti Teki Godo Umcho Ubhorate.
Now, from this position, we are going to be entering into Naradasana. அடுத்து இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நம்ம நாரதாசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். Now we are going to bend your leg and keep it under your thigh. So you're going to sit on top of the leg. எந்த கால் மடக்கி இருக்கோ அந்த கால் மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. And you're going to place your hands behind your neck. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி லாக் பண்ணிட்டு நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி turn yourself, twist and place your elbows together. Twist and place it outside of the knee. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட முழங்கால் ரெண்டு ஒண்ணா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your elbows together and twist to the other side of the knee and hold the position. Please hold the position. Let's all do Naradasana together. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து நாரதாசனம் பண்ணலாம். Sit on top of your feet and twist yourself to the other side completely. And hold. Make sure your elbows are together. உங்களோட முழங்கால் ரெண்டுமே ஒண்ணா வச்சுக்கோங்க. And hold the position. Continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayamam. Shitkari Pranayamata தொடர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Please continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama. Inhale, making a hissing sound. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible and then exhale through your nose. வாய் வழியா எஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அந்த சத்தத்தோட சுவாசத்தை உள்ளிழுங்க. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்க நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Please continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama. Now, visualize sage Narada in your inner space. Narada Muniya, உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. And the internal japa, உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் Om Nithyanandoham.
Ishti Jubama Pagatali Keri, Bhuparita Hilagave Peri, Goda Shilopano Hejoi, Dashipasiti Raste Soi.
Now, from this position, as you are seated in this position, you are now going to release your hands, sit down on your butt, and you're going to take the feet from the bottom and place it on top of the thigh. எந்த கால் வந்து கீழே இருந்ததோ, எந்த கால் மேல நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருந்தீங்களோ அந்த காலை தூக்கி இப்போ ஆப்போசிட் காலோட தொட மேல வைங்க. Place it on the thigh of the opposite foot. Now hold on to your toes with your index and middle finger. Hold on to your toes with your index and middle finger, and with the other hand try and hold on to your calf muscles. உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் ஹேண்டால எந்த முட்டியை நீங்க மடக்கி இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த கை வந்து அந்த முட்டியை சுத்தி கொண்டு வந்து உங்களோட காலோட பாட்டத்தை ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ப்ளீஸ் ஹோல்ட். And try sitting straight. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari Pranayamata continue பண்ணுங்க. Inhale through the gap of your teeth, making a hissing sound, and hold the breath as comfortably as possible. And then exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. உங்களை பரந்தாமனோட மத்ஸ்ய அவதாரமா தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்தோஹம்.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेध्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now, from the same position, you're going to bend this knee to the bottom into Gomukhasana. இப்போ இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து மத்ஸ்ய பீட்டகாசனா பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து எந்த கால் நீட்டி இருக்கீங்களோ அதை அப்படியே மடக்கி கோமுகாசனத்துக்கு வந்துருங்க. Come into Gomukhasana. Make sure that you are stretching, pulling both your legs together. Bring your knees together on top of each other and then interlock your fingers and place it on top of your knees. உங்களோட ரெண்டு பாதங்களையும் நல்லா இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் முட்டிகள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து ஒரே கோடு நேர் கோடுல வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட கை விரல்களை கோர்த்து முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. And sit straight, opening your shoulders. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Sit straight. Please continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari Pranayamata continue பண்ணுங்க. தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Inhale through the gap of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible and slowly exhale through your nose. உங்களோட வாய் வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. எஸ் அப்படிங்கிற சத்தத்தோட சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து எவ்வளோ நாடி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே அடக்கி வைங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக உங்கள் நாசி வழியாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Then slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama. Now visualize the head of a cow in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now let's perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the toes of your feet on either sides with your index and ring finger. உங்களோட நடுவிரலாலும் கட்டவிரலாலும் உங்களோட பெரிய விரலை கட்டவிரலை வந்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Sit straight with your chest open, shoulder open. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. உங்களோட தோள்பட்டையை விரிச்சு உட்காருங்க. Sit straight. Make sure that your knees are together, one above the other. உங்களோட முட்டி ரெண்டுமே நேர்கோட்டில் இருக்கிறதா பாருங்க. Now continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Shitkari Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Along with Shitkari Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha also. Uddiyana Bandhamu சேர்ந்து பண்ண போறோம். So inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible. Exhale forcefully through your nose and pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. And then slowly relax, exhale, and then start inhaling once again through your teeth. நம்ம வந்து உடியான பந்தமும் சேர்ந்து பண்ண போறோம். வாய் வழியா இஸ் அப்படிங்கிற சத்தத்தோட சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. எவ்வளோ நாழி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஃபோர்ஸ்ஃபுல்லா உங்க நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட்டு உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேல் பக்கமாகவும் இழுங்க. எவ்வளோ டைம் முடியுமோ ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் மறுபடியும் வாய் வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण घोड़ा नीचो थाने, वामोम था के ऊपर आने, घोड़ा समधि मिलावे भारी, आधा पद पूदे समधि बसारी.
Now we are going to be performing the Anasuyasana 2. அடுத்து Anasuyasana 2 பண்ணலாம். இப்போ கைகளை வந்து உங்க பின் பக்கமா கோர்த்துக்கோங்க. Please interlock your fingers behind your back and you're going to bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead as close as possible to the ground. உங்களோட நெத்தியை எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்க தர பக்கமா நீங்க குனிஞ்சி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. And bend down as much as possible and hold. All of you please bend down. எல்லாருமே குனிங்க கீழே. Bend down as much as you can and hold. Hold the position. Hold the position. Bend down. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Shitkari Kumbhaka continue பண்ணுங்க. You're going to continue to visualize Rishika Anasuya in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमना घोड़ा की समधि, हृदावा घोड़ा की समधि, मिलाय रासे घोड़िया सोले, भगदल्या लो आडवा शुदा रासे.
Slowly get up, மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சுக்கோங்க. Now from this position we are going to be entering into Garudasana 2. இப்போ இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து அடுத்து கருடாசனா 2க்கு வந்து நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So the leg that is there on top, you are going to get it out and place it right at your ankles. உங்களோட மேல் பக்கமா இருந்த பாதத்தை வந்து மெதுவா வெளியில இழுத்து உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் லெக் கிட்ட நீங்க வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. And ஒவ்வொரு கையும் அதோட முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Please place your hands on your respective knees. Sit straight. Open your shoulders and continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Shitkari Kumbhakata தொடர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale, making the sound, a hissing sound through your teeth. Hold the breath as comfortably as possible. And then exhale slowly through your nose. Repeat the pranayama. You're going to visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garuda Bhagavana உங்களோட உள் மனதுல தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दावोपगमोडि येडि माहिल्यं गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेते वैसे जीमनि भगतिली धरति तेडि तेकी गोड़ा ऊंचो उबौ रास्ते.
Now from Garudasana 2 we are going to be entering into Naradasana. Now sit on top of your feet. இப்போ வந்து மடக்கி இருக்கிற கால் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Sit on top of the feet that you've bent. Interlock your hands behind your neck. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி கோர்த்துக்கோங்க. Interlock your hands behind your neck. Now twist all the way towards the knee that is straight and bring your elbows together. இப்போ வந்து கைகளை பின்னாடி கோர்த்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் எந்த முட்டி மேல் பக்கமா தூக்கி வச்சிருக்கீங்களோ அந்த பக்கமா திரும்பி உங்களோட முழங்கால் ரெண்டத்தையும் ஒண்ணா கொண்டு வாங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ திருப்பி நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Please continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Shitkari Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Please perform sincerely. All of you, please do it sincerely. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Narada Muniya Dhyaninga. And the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
पिष्टिजुवामा भगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा चुदो फनौ जय होई दचपा तीरा से जोई.
From this, let's now enter into the Matsya Pitakasana. Now, the leg on which you are sitting, you're going to get that leg out. எந்த கால் மேல நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அதை வெளி பக்கமா இழுத்து அதை தூக்கி உங்களோட தொட மேல வைக்க போறீங்க. You're going to lift it and place it on your opposite thigh. Now, hold on to your respective toes with your index and middle finger. And with the other hand, you're going to bring it around your knee and hold on to your shin. Hold on to your shin. Sit straight as comfortably as possible, as straight as possible. And you're going to continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Shitkari Kumbhakata தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Please continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale, making the sound of a hiss. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Ungle neengale மகாவிஷ்ணுவோட மத்ஸ்ய அவதாரமா தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய அஜபா ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்தோஹம்.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्राधुवरिरक्षिणम्.
Now slowly stretch both your feet out. மெதுவா உங்களோட ரெண்டு கால்களையுமே வெளியில நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை ஆட்டிக்கோங்க. We are now going to be entering into the next sequence. இப்போ வந்து அடுத்த சீக்வென்ஸ்க்குள்ள நம்ம நுழைய போறோம். We are going to be entering into the next sequence, the Matsyendrasana sequence. Now, with your legs stretched out, bring your left leg on top of your right thigh. உங்களோட left leg வந்து உங்களோட right thigh மேல கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your left leg on your right thigh. Now, bend your right knee. Bend your right knee straight as possible. Bend your right knee. உங்களோட right knee வந்து bend பண்ணி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Now, from this position, lift your left hand up towards the sky. Please lift your left hand. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட left hand தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Please lift your left hand up towards the sky. From here, you're going to twist and bend your left hand, getting your right knee as close as possible to your left shoulder. நல்லா திரும்பி bend பண்ணி நீங்க twist பண்ண போறீங்க. Nicely twist yourself. And once you have twisted yourself, bend your elbows and hold on to your ears. Twist பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முழங்கால மடக்கி உங்களோட காதை வந்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. பின்னாடி இருக்கிற கை நல்லா வெளியில பின்னாடி சப்போர்ட்க்கு எடுத்துக்கிட்டு நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Twist nicely. Try and place your hands as back as possible, one hand at the back, and twist and hold. Now in this position you are going to continue to perform the Sheetkari Pranayama. Sheetkari Pranayamata தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Inhale through the gap of your teeth, making a hissing sound, and hold as comfortably as possible, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Pranayama. Visualize Nithyananda, the great sage and the master of Hatha Yoga. Nithyananda Maharishiya உங்களோட மனசுக்குள்ள தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய அஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்தோஹம்.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now from the same position, the hand with which you are holding your ear, you are going to stretch it out and try and hold on to your toes as you bend the other hand and hold your ear. இப்போ எந்த காலை வந்து எந்த கையை வந்து நீங்கள் உங்களோட தலைக்கிட்ட வச்சுருந்தீங்களோ அந்த கையை வந்து நீட்டி உங்களோட பாதத்தை ஹோல்ட் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்கள். ட்ரை அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு யுவர் டோஸ். அதுக்கப்புறம் எந்த கையை பின்பக்கமாக வச்சு ஊனிட்டு இருந்தீங்களோ அதை மடக்கி உங்கள் காதை ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் திஸ் பொசிஷன். ப்ளீஸ் ஹோல்ட் திஸ் பொசிஷன் அண்ட் கண்டினியூ டு பர்ஃபார்ம் the Sheetkari Pranayama. This is the Kubasana. இதுதான் வந்து குபாசனம். All of you please perform Kubasana. Hold the position and balance. Now nicely twist yourself towards the back. நல்லா பின்பக்கமா திரும்பிக்கோங்க, giving yourself a full stretch. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. உங்க உள் மனதில் நீங்க ஒரு ஒட்டகமா உங்களை நீங்களே தியானிங்க. and the internal japa om nithyanandoham.
asana ko gun jolo jaye.
Now you are going to drop the other hand with which you are holding your ear. எந்த கையால் நீங்கள் உங்கள் காதை பிடிச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த கையை வந்து கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக நல்லா பின்னாடி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நல்லா பின்னாடி இழுத்து நல்லா திருப்புங்க. புஷ் பண்ணி திருப்புங்க. பிளேஸ் த ஹேண்ட் ஆஸ் பேக்வர்ட் as possible and with the push of your hand nicely twist your shoulder out and wide as you continue to hold on to the feet with the other hand. ஒரு கையால் உங்கள் காலையும் இன்னொரு கையால் தரையில் வச்சு நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Twist as much as possible and hold. This is Matsyendrasana 2. Please continue to perform Matsyendrasana 2. Hold the position and stay there. Look backward. Pin pakama parunga. Munadi pakadinga. Pin pakama parunga. Look backward and hold the position. Please perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhakata pannunga. Todarundu Sheetkari Kumbhakam செய்யுங்க. Twist and hold. You're going to visualize Lord Matsyendranath in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जदरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डलास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now relax, stretch both your feet forward. ரெண்டு கால்களையும் முன் பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch both your feet forward. Now we are going to be repeating this entire sequence on the other side. இப்போ இது அப்படியே வந்து opposite directionல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Now bring the other foot on top of your thigh. இப்போ ஆப்போசிட் ஆன பாதத்தை பெண்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட தொடை மேல கொண்டு வந்து வைங்க. Place the opposite foot on top of the thigh. Now bend the knee which is stretched out. எந்த காலோட முட்டி நேரா இருக்கோ அதை வந்து மடக்குங்க. Bend it and bring it up. Now raise your right hand all the way up. Raise your right hand all the way up and turn, twist and turn, getting the right hand outside the left knee. உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் முட்டி வெளியில வர மாதிரி நல்லா திரும்புங்க. With your left hand supported behind your back, bend your right hand and hold on to your ears. உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து முழங்கால மடக்கி காதை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Please continue to perform the ஷீத்காரி கும்பகா. ஷீத்காரி கும்பகம் தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Inhale, making a hissing sound through your teeth. Hold the breath as comfortably as possible and slowly exhale through your nose. உங்களோட வாய் வழியா எஸ் அப்படிங்கிற சத்தத்தோட காற்றை உள்ளழுங்க. சுவாசத்தை உங்களால் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ நாளை கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ணதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக நாசி வழியாக காற்றை வெளியில் விடுங்க. ப்ளீஸ் கண்டினியூ டு பர்ஃபார்ம் Matsyendrasana. Visualize Lord Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभ्यासं कृष्ट्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्रांगं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिण्यसेत्.
Now from this position we are going to straighten out the hand which is touching our ear. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து எந்த கையால காதை பிடிச்சிருக்குமோ அதை அப்படியே வெளிப்பக்கமா நீட்டுங்க. நீட்டி உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை பிடிங்க. Hold on to your big toe with the hand that was bent. Now with the hand that is backward, hold on to your ear. எந்த கையால நீங்க பின்னாடி ஊனிட்டு இருந்தீங்களோ உடம்ப பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணி அந்த கையால உங்களோட காதை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. And look backward. நல்லா பின் பக்கமா நீங்க பார்க்க போறீங்க. So look backward and hold this position in Kubhasana. Please continue to perform the ஷீத்காரி pranayama. ஷீத்காரி pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Inhale through your teeth, making a sound, a hissing sound. And then hold the breath as comfortably as possible and then exhale through your nose. Now visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு ஒட்டகமா தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन कोगन जोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand which is on your head. தலையை பிடிச்சிருக்கிற கையை வந்து கீழ் பக்கமா இறக்கி நல்லா twist பண்ணி திரும்புங்க. Push your body with the hand that is there on the ground and twist yourself towards the back. Furthermore, getting a full stretch of your entire spine. Come on, twist. Push with your hand. Nalla thalli, கையால தள்ளி நல்லா திரும்புங்க. Push with your hand and twist. Hold the position. Pin பக்கமா பாருங்க. All of you look backward. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Visualize Lord Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham
Matsyendrapidam jadara pradiptim bhrajandarukmandalakhandalastram abhyasatah kundalini prabodham dhandasthiratvam hitadadi pumsam.
Slowly come back to a seated position. Stretch your feet out in front of you. உங்களோட கால்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து வெளிப்பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Now just turn yourself, twist yourself to the left and right. Just twist yourself to the left and right, to the front and back. Push yourself to the front and come up. Place your hands behind your head and arch your neck all the way down. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி வச்சு கீழ்ப்பக்கமா இழுங்க. முதுக வந்து நல்லா வளைச்சு கீழ்ப்பக்கமா இழுங்க. முட்டியை தொட வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை, ஆனா கழுத்தை பிடிச்சி கீழ்ப்பக்கமா திருப்புங்க. And slowly come up, rotate your neck. Now let's enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Padmasana. Padmasanam. கால்களை நேரா நீட்டி வச்சுக்கோங்க. We are now going to be entering into Padmasana. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now you're going to take your right leg and place it on your left thigh. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக் எடுத்து லெஃப்ட் தொட மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. அடுத்து லெஃப்ட் லெக் தூக்கி உங்களோட ரைட் தொட மேல வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. So then you're going to pick up your left leg and place it on your right thigh. Now those of you who are not able to perform this, you can do the Ardha Padmasana. So you can place one leg on top and then one leg at the bottom. உங்களால வந்து பத்மாசனம் பண்ண முடியல இப்பொழுதுக்குனா நீங்க வந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த ஒரு காலை வந்து கீழே வச்சுக்கோங்க. அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்துல எந்த காலை வந்து உங்களால் தூக்கி மேல் பக்கமா வைக்க முடியலையோ அதை நீங்க பெண்ட் பண்ணி கீழ் பக்கமா வச்சுக்கோங்க அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்துல. Now please sit in Padmasana. நிமிர்ந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Please sit straight in Padmasana. Place your hands on top of your knees, palms facing down. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. தரையை பார்த்த மாதிரி திருப்பி வச்சுக்கோங்க. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Sit straight. Now we are going to be performing the Sheetali Kumbhaka. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம எல்லாருமே Sheetali Kumbhakam செய்ய போறோம். Now roll your tongue and inhale through your tongue. Hold the air in you as comfortably as possible and then exhale through your nose. உங்களோட நாக்கை வந்து சுருட்டி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட நாக்கு வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. நாக்கு வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. உள்ள இழுத்த சுவாசத்தை எவ்வளவு நாடி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை நாசி வழியா வெளியே விடுங்க. Continue to place your hands on your knees and perform the Sheetali Kumbhaka. Sheetali Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Now, along with the Sheetali Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Once you inhale, You're going to lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் ஜலந்தர பந்தையில உங்களோட கன்னத்தை வந்து மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து லாக் பண்ணுங்க. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள வந்து இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. And slowly exhale. மெதுவா ஜலந்தர பந்தையிலிருந்து ரிலீஸ் பண்ணி காத்து ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விட்டு உங்களோட வயிற உள் பக்கமா மேல் பக்கமாவும் உள் பக்கமாவும் உட்டியான பந்தத்துல இழுங்க. Pull your stomach in and up in the உட்டியான பந்தா. And then relax. Once again inhale by making your tongue, rolling your tongue, and inhale through your mouth. Hold the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandham செஞ்சு உள்ள இழுத்த சுவாசத்தை உள்ளே பிடிச்சு வைங்க. And then slowly and forcefully exhale the air through your nose and pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha and hold there as comfortably as possible. And then slowly relax and once again inhale through your tongue and repeat the Shitali Kumbhaka. As you do this, you're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva. இதை பண்ணும் பொழுது நீங்க உங்களை நீங்களே பரமசிவனா தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Please continue to perform for a few more rounds. இன்னொரு சில வினாடிகளுக்கு தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka along with the bandhas. Sit straight, நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Please sit straight and continue to perform. Now have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादलैर्थे तथा पद्मासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वपापविनाशनम्.
Relax. Now from Padmasana we are now going to be performing Padmasana 2. You are now going to hold on to the toes of your opposite legs. So you're going to hold on with the opposite hands the toes of your feet which are there. So with your index and middle finger please hold on to the opposite foot. உங்களோட நடுவிரலாலும் கட்டவிரலாலும் உங்களோட கையை கிராஸ் பண்ணி உங்களோட பாதத்தோட கட்டவிரலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. And sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Please sit straight in this position. If you are sitting in Ardha Padmasana, you can still do the same. Ardha Padmasanathil உட்கார்ந்தாலும் ஒரு கையை கீழ்ப்பக்கமா இருக்கிற காலோட கட்டவிரலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Hold on to the big toe of the feet that is there at the bottom. Please continue to perform Padmasana 2. Sit straight. Continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. We are only performing the Moola Bandha. There is no Jalandhara Bandha or the Uddiyana Bandha. இதில் வந்து நம்ம மூல பந்தம் மட்டும்தான் பண்ணுறோம். ஜலந்தர பந்தையோ இல்லை உட்டியான பந்தையோ நம்ம இதில் பண்ணலை. ஸோ அதனால் நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்து ஷீதலி கும்பகத்தை தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Inhale through your tongue, rolling your tongue like a tube. Inhale the air. And hold the breath as comfortably as possible. And then exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே தேவி பராசக்தியா தியானியுங்க. As you continue to perform the Shitali Pranayama, sit straight, நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथा तानो पानि कृत्वा तु तादृशो.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. Artha asanathukula pogalam. Artha asanam Kukkuttasanam. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kukkuttasana. Now as you are seated in Padmasana, we are going to do two variations. In Kukkuttasanathil நம்ம ரெண்டு variation பண்ண போறோம். One variation is where you are going to be inserting your hand in the gap between your feet in Padmasana. ஒரு variation, first variation வந்து உங்களோட பாதத்துக்கு நடுவுல பத்மாசனத்துல உங்களோட பாதத்துக்கு நடுவுல இருக்கிற கேப்ல வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. You're then going to lift your body off the ground. This is the first variation of Kukkuttasana. You're going to lift and hold. This is Kukkuttasana. Now we are going to do the second variation, the easier variation. இதை விட கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியா இருக்கிறது நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Now place your hands by the sides of your thighs. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. If you are not able to do the first variation, then you can try the second. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து engage பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Engage your stomach and lift your body off the ground. Lift your body off the ground. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நீங்க மேல் பக்கமா நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க. If you do not have the strength, உங்களால வந்து தூக்க முடியல, if you feel you are not able to lift it, then at least lift your butt off the ground and hold. உங்களால முடியல, உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாவே தூக்க முடியல அப்படின்னா முட்டியை வந்து தரையில வச்சுட்டு கையோட சப்போர்ட்டால பட்டக்ஸை தூக்கி வைங்க and hold. Hold the position. Now we are going to do it together. All of you can drop. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். I will give a count of 3 and then we will lift ourselves. Each of you can choose whether you want to do the first variation or second variation. நீங்க முதல் variation பண்ண போறீங்களா இல்ல ரெண்டாவது variation பண்ண போறீங்களாங்கிறது நீங்க choose பண்ணிக்கலாம். கைகளை வந்து position கொண்டு வந்துருங்க. Please bring your hands to the position. In the count of 3 we are going to lift our body up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठेत् व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः.
Relax. All of you can relax. Now slowly lie down on your back in Shavasana. மெதுவா Shavasanathila படுத்துக்கோங்க. Lie down on your back in Shavasana. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Have a slight gap between your feet. Place your hands by the side of your hips. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your hands by the side of your hips. Just relax. Lie down and relax. Inhale and exhale. Inhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசிங்க. Bring your awareness to any part of your body where you have any kind of discomfort or pain. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Bring your awareness to any part of your body where you feel pain or discomfort. Visualize the prana shakti that you're inhaling through the air, going and healing that part of your body, be it your back, your hands, your knees, your neck. Any part of your body that you feel some kind of pain or discomfort. Visualize the prana shakti healing it completely. Slowly bring your awareness to your toes. Slowly shake your toes. மெதுவா உங்களோட விழிப்புணர்வை உங்களோட பாதத்துக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட பாதங்களை, கால் விரல்களை மெதுவா ஆட்டுங்க. Slowly shake your toes. Bring your awareness to your fingers. Slowly shake your fingers. Bring your knees towards your chest. Slowly, மெதுவா உங்களோட முட்டிகளை மடக்கி உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Bend your knees and bring it close to your chest. Hug your knees with your hands. உங்களோட கைகளால் உங்களோட முட்டிகளை சுற்றி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. And roll towards the left and right. மெதுவா left and right roll பண்ணுங்க. Slowly come up to a seated position. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சு உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Please come up to a seated position. Sit straight. Sit comfortably and sit straight. Let us now perform the Maha Mantram. We are going to hum intensely. Maha Mantrata ucharika porom. Let us begin. Hum intensely. Hum intensely. ஆழ்ந்த மகாமந்திர உச்சாடனம் செய்யுங்கள். Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து அமருங்கள். Hum intensely. Sit unclenched. Just sit unclenched. Let the entire energy sink in you. சுத்தி இருக்கும் இறை சக்தி உங்களோட உயிரோட பாகமா மாறட்டும். Sit unclenched. Now, slowly bring your hands in front of your heart. கைகளை அஞ்சலி முத்ரையில் கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us now visualize Swamiji in our inner space and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrasham Tatpamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone, and welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to have every one of you. After this wonderful session of yoga, we should be all energized and ready to jump into the power manifestation segment. Just before we do, we have some sharings for today's yoga. And of course, everyone else, if you have had a breakthrough in yoga, please share with us, share and let us know how you're traveling, how you're going.
Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you.
Yes.
The first sharing is from Yang Chao Chuan, Chase Ayan, Nithyanandam. Thanks, teachers. I have more progress today. All right, thank you so much for sharing.
Yes. And we also have from Parabrahma Swarupini, today's yoga feels great. My hips are much more open than before. The teacher taught me very seriously. I felt that time passed very quickly. When I finished the yoga, I felt numb all over my body. I felt joyful doing yoga today. And thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, teacher. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Wonderful.
That. Yes, wonderful, ma. So yes. With every practice, every time we practice yoga, the more and more we practice, the more benefits. Not just on the health aspect, not just on the body being able to stretch, but in terms of our ability to hold strong, higher energies as well. So this is the most important bit. But of course, the benefits that we see straight away are the improvements, the energy. All of a sudden, we have a lot more energy. We feel a lot more joyful. We're just in a much better mood than before. There's so many benefits of doing yoga. So
yes, and if we practice the yoga authentically, we will get much more awareness of our bodily cycles also. So there will be days when we feel stiff. There will be days when it feels painful. And there will be days when our body is just hot and it will be able to move into the asanas easily. So if we bring the awareness, it is important to continue practicing yoga even on those days when your body feels stiff. That is when you're going to experience a breakthrough and you're going to see the results whenever you are in a state where the body is hot and flexible. Then you will see, wow, this much progress I made in this cycle. So thank you all so much for sharing. And let us move this energy, take this energy and move it towards manifesting the powers of Paramashiva.
all right, so let us start. The first power manifestation of every day is the power of third eye vision. So seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for power manifestation by getting your eye bands. So if you don't have eye bands, you can always have a piece of cloth. You can always cover your eyes with a piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the cloth. And yes, so requesting everyone, let us gather an eye band or a piece of cloth that we can use to cover our eyes. And it's important also, it's very important that we don't just close the eyes. See, there are times when there are distractions. So wherever we are, there's little sounds, little something happening, someone speaking. All of that will tempt us to open our eyes. The moment we open our eyes, we see the image. So the practice is gone. So that's why we request everyone to please make sure that you have something to cover the eyes with. Also in the same way, you can cover your eyes with your hands as well, but again, your arms get tired, you might get distracted and be tempted to remove the hands, whatever might be. So that's why we request, please, everyone, make sure you use either an eye band or a piece of cloth.
So actually, the Balasans, when they manifest the power in the demonstration, they get surgical iPads which fully arrest the eyes. So even if they want to, they will not be able to move their eyes. This is just for them to be able to fully relax, because your body notices when it's not able to open the eyes, and then this urge will not be there. So if you allow your body to be, allow your eyes to be fully sealed, then you can just relax into the power manifestation. You can just focus on what is really important, and that is the oneness connection with Swamiji, the feeling connection to Bhagavan, which is going to manifest as powers in the power manifestation.
All right, so now let us move into the power manifestation itself. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So not just visualize, but remember, which means having the whole essence, bringing the whole essence, that is Swamiji, that is the Master, into our inner space. So this way we connect to the Master in our inner space. As we connect to the Master, we feel our inner space getting warm and fuzzy. We feel the energy that is radiating from the Master, from Swamiji, and is permeating our entire body with super conscious energy. We feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. So let us just take a moment and feel all of that in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye, and just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. We do so, we feel this energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from Swamiji's third eye, Anya Chakra, to our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, a light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and with the full awareness in our third eye, let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Your image being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has adjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation. So go ahead and share. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Suganyana, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Shukra and Nithyananda, Ma Chen Xiao Fang, Ma Libya, Ma Jessica, and Ma Nitya Chakra Swarupi. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame.
As a general everyone, we also have one more sharing that we received during the power manifestation by Ma Chen Xiaofang. She shares, my left knee has totally recovered. She says she will have more to share. As of now, she needs to pick up the kids. All right.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing. And thank you, Shukra and Nithyananda, for relaying the message. Yes, we also welcome Ma Feng, Aya, Nithyananda, welcome.
And Chen Hao also just joined. Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda, welcome, welcome. We're just in the first round of power manifestation. We're asking for participants to let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. We'll have a second round shortly, so just stay with us. So we have one sharing from Ma Nitya Swatantra. It says green field, mountain, and sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. Yes. Everyone of you, please go ahead and share your experience. And get ready as we're going to enter into the verification step in just a few moments. Just waiting for a few more sharings and then we'll go ahead and reveal the image once more for all of you to verify whether you manifested successfully. Yes, we have 2 comments on YouTube as well. Bala Kumaran, Palani Sami is sharing Nithyananda Swamiji, Nithyanandam, and welcome. And Naveen S is asking Nithyanandam Swamiji, bless me to get a good job. Requesting you to join again during the darshan and then receive Swamiji's blessings directly. But welcome to all the YouTube viewers nevertheless.
Welcome. So my young Yan Hong shares, I saw various flowers in pink, orange, red, and purple red. Green tree branches, white luobu, and prominent gray rocks. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you,
I'm not sure what the luobu is. All right. We're also joined by CN. Nithyanandam, welcome. If you could please also rename yourself to your name so we know who you are.
I think it's my Chakra again, Nithyanandam.
Okay. Yes. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the revelation, for the verification stage. So we'll just display the image we displayed for you just earlier. And as you can see, it is a number of hot air balloons. And we have some mountains, some rocks that they are floating over. We can see in the distance some green, fields, perhaps even some housing, some buildings.
There seem to be some caves carved into the rocks. They seem to be of calcite or some soft stone that can be easily shaped. So definitely there has been.
Yes, we can see the stairs on that
Yeah.
side as well. Yes, but many balloons. So I think this is the main feature of the hot air balloons, where
A lot of blue sky.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 2, 4, 5, 9, 12. Yes, 12 balloons.
Visible on screen.
That's right.
Yes.
There might be more.
So we had the first sharing, green fields, mountain, sky. Yes. So there's mountains, there's some greenery in the background, and definitely sky is a prominent feature in this image. So successful.
Yes, thank you very
Congratulations.
much for sharing that. Well done.
I think Ma Swatanda is not even there to celebrate her power manifestation.
Next one comes back.
Yes, there's Ma Yan who shared as well.
Yes, various flowers in pink, orange, red, and purple. So I think the flowers you were seeing the hot air balloons now. So not quite flowers, but very colorful. And it's
Oh,
yes. So also green tree branches. So we do have some greens that we can see in the background. And definitely gray rocks. We can see the gray rocks. So yes, I'm not sure what the white logo is. So maybe there's a translation issue. But yes. So the flowers in the way of very colorful balloons we have now. We have green. You can see some green both on the rocks and in the background. And we definitely have prominent gray rocks. So yes,
Definitely.
congratulations, man. Well done.
congratulations, Ma.
And my young Yan Hong also shares, I also saw white platforms and great white pavilions, asphalted road cars of various colors. So it looks like there's some sort of settlements, some buildings in the background now. We don't see the full detail. It's too small, but it's very, so they would have roads, possibly even cars. So yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, we thank all the participants who shared their power manifestation results. Let's check on YouTube if someone else shared. Yes, enlightening ecosystem shared. Third eye showing pouring water and then pouring milk. Bird, guitar, flute, boy, cartoon, two trees, greenery, blue sand. And the Nike logo, vertical. All right, thank you so much for sharing. So blue is very dominant in this picture. There's a lot of sky. We have trees. Trees are also present in the image, and sandstone. So yes, congratulations, and thank you for sharing your experience.
All right, so now let us go for the second round. So that was the first round of the power manifestation. Let us now get ready for the second round. So requesting participants once again to please put on the eye bands. So eye bands or any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, so that you do not see through the cloth itself. So requesting everyone, please once again put on your eye bands.
Yes, gentlemen, welcome, Yogendra Shaktini. Gentlemen, welcome. Make sure to get your blindfold as we are about to enter into the second round of power manifestation, blindfold reading, seeing images blindfolded. So all the participants who did not join us for the first round, make sure to get your eye bands now and settle down.
All right, so once everyone has the eye bands on, let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So remembering is bringing the whole essence of the being, of seeing, feeling the presence of the whole being in your inner space. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. As we do so, we feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. We feel our inner space feeling warm and fuzzy, announcing the presence of the Master in our inner space. Just take a moment more and feel all of that in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And then gently, just gently, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, into the Master's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from his Anya chakra, into your third eye. Feel a light build-up of energy in your third eye. as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to do just that. It is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, highlighting our connection to the divine. We are Paramashiva, the supreme super consciousness, ultimate divinity. So let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing the image unfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And then once your eyesight has adjusted to the new light, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this power manifestation round. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for you? Please go ahead and share.
Let's take a few moments and go into as much detail as possible. Anything that was revealed to you in your inner space, share it here in the chat. Just take a few moments and acknowledge everything that you have seen in your inner space.
So we have a sharing from Shukra Nithyananda. It says, yeah, I manifested. First, I visualized blue sky immediately, or I was seeing blue sky in my third eye, but definitely not clear. Then I felt I was seeing from below. I was looking up. Then I visualized a castle with towers. or I was thinking, were they towers or pillars? Then later my third eye was really showing dark images to me as if I was looking through a telescope. I didn't see a whole pig. Yes, thank you very much, Mark. Thank you very much for sharing. Right, so requesting everyone to please take a moment and share as well. Also requesting everyone please switch on your camera. So those of you that have the camera switched off, please switch the cameras on and be available for this program. Be available for yourself. So by having the camera switched on, we are more attentive, we are more aware, we are more present. We are more present in what we do. So our awareness is on what we do. So this way we are actually getting, we get more benefit, we get the full benefit of mind awareness, but present in the moment. So please be available on camera and share your revelations. What was revealed to you in your third eye for the second round of power manifestation?
Yes, my young Hong is sharing. I saw a beautiful landscape painting with a golden cauliflower, green fields, blue sky, gray blue tiles, and white walls. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. See the participant on YouTube. So if you have taken part in the manifestation, you can share with us. We have one sharing from Enlightening Ecosystem.
Yes, a second round, fire inside hand with light around. Golden tube of flute, bird, eagle, mango, lemon, person inside star, heart shape or umbrella, green leaf and stern rock face speaking and opening space.
Yes, green leaf and stem. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the revelation stage, the verification stage. So we will now show the image that we displayed for you earlier. And yes, you can see it is a beautiful, perhaps castle or a nice big mansion that is on top of a rock. We can see the blue sky with a little bit of cloud cover. We see green grass. We see the plants at the bottom. We see some movement at the bottom as well, some sort of a
Fountain.
could be a fountain, yes. We see the walls all the way around the mansion or castle. We see some towers on the side, some round towers. We see lots of windows, a little gray, darker area for the region that's away from the sun.
There's a staircase leading up to the front of the wall. Not sure where it enters, but there's definitely stairs that are leading up the rock here. In the back, you see some more modern building, it seems, something that was added newly. And you see grayish, little worn-out walls, weathered, and dark tiles on the roof. There seem to be a few houses in this property and the surrounding walls.
All right, so let us have a look at the sharing once again. Yes, so Ma Nithyananda, yes, Ma, you saw correctly. Blue sky, also seen from below, so yes, you definitely are looking up from below. A castle with towers, or something resembling towers, very much so, very much so. Then down images, as if I was looking through a telescope. So we do have the darker shades of the, so on the side that is away from the sun.
Might even also be like those gaps in the towers where you shoot arrows from. So in the defense of the castle, there would be holes in the wall through which you would only see like through a telescope.
Yes, so very much spot on, Mark. Congratulations.
Congratulations, man.
And
We told
yeah,
you to join for the power manifestation. Last few days, I told you to join.
Yes, Mark, and definitely, you definitely manifest.
Super.
We have Ma Yang Ho.
Yes, she saw a beautiful landscape painting with golden cauliflower, green fields, blue sky, gray, blue tiles, and white walls. So we definitely have the blue sky. We have maybe gray, blue tiles. There's a little bit of blue in the new building, which you cannot really see because it's quite small. I zoomed in during the power manifestation, so I get some more details. There are white walls in the back as well. The walls of the front house might have been white at some point, but they are worn out now. You also saw a woman with short black hair and black suit standing in front of the fountain. Some green unripe mangoes on poetry peach. Might be. There might be peach trees around. And who knows, maybe the owner of this mansion is a woman with short hair. We don't know. But thank you for sharing your revelations now. Let's move on YouTube. We have one more sharing. In fire inside hand, light around golden tube or flute, bird, eagle, mango, lemon. Person inside star, heart shape, umbrella, green leaf and stem. Rock face, speaking, and open space. So we have a wide open space. We have trees, so we have green leaf and stem. We have a stone face because there's a fountain or some statue carved from stone in the front, and birds will surely be present.
We have the rock face as well, so it is all built on a rock. Yes, so yes, thank you very much. Congratulations, and thank you very much for sharing.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who participated in this round of the power manifestation and shared their experience. Yes, and with this, we are going to conclude the first round of power manifestation of the day. And we're going to enter into the introduction segment, guided by Swamiji, on listening to yourself. So requesting everyone to settle down as we're going to receive this introduction from Swamiji. Just a short introduction before we enter into the first segment.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See what is your answer for these three questions. Listen to you for these three questions. What you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. And pen down. Analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish writing, please contemplate on all these questions. Provide listening to you for next few more minutes.
Now we're going to do this exercise that Tom just given. Listen to yourself. So first, dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. What is the purpose of your life? Listen to yourself, bring the deep listening, ask yourself this question. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value the most in your life? Let us take a moment, dig deep, contemplate and meditate. Do this exercise sincerely. Be intense in the seeking, asking the right questions. So we're going to project these questions on screen for all of you to recollect. Just take a moment and ask yourself, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What makes you wake up every morning? Let us enter into this exercise.
Now, let's move on to the second exercise. Write these questions down. So if you have pen and paper ready, write these questions down. Answer these questions. Do this exercise sincerely. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions aligned to this aspiration? Are all your actions aligned to this aspiration? Please, let's continue.
Let's now move on to the final exercise of this first internalization. Dig deep, contemplate, meditate. What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Look in and contemplate. What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from this program? Look in and internalize. Understand, only when we bring listening to our inner space, we will also be integrated to what we want. We will take the right action. We can act from maturity. So let us look in and contemplate.
Yes, you can now relax from this wonderful exercise, which is listening to yourself. So Swamiji says before you can reach enlightenment, you have to be born in yourself. Listening to yourself is the first step.
Yes, if you would like to share your insights that you have received, what is it that you want to manifest in your life? What are the reasons why you attend this program? And what do you hope to achieve? You can feel free and share here in the chat as we are moving on to the next segment of the day, which is a detox segment.
Yes, it is a segment on detoxing with lemon juice. So why shall we detox? We had a look over the past few days of the program. We had a look at detox, various different methods of detoxing, various different herbs to detox with. But why detox? Detoxing empowers yourself with the power to play with your inner space, to create the reality that you want, to experience the ultimate richness, to give you the ability to change, to create, the ability to make anything happen anywhere in the universe. So not just for yourself, but anywhere in the universe. Of course, to also help you handle depression permanently, because with all the toxins that we ingest, that we take in over over our lifetimes, we are put into a state of depression. We are put in a lower consciousness, which which allows for depression to set in. So by detoxing, we handle depression permanently. We remove the opportunity for depression to set in.
Actually, many modern day studies point towards a correlation between depression and low oxygen in the brain. So low oxygen in the brain often happens when your arteries are clogged with toxins. So detoxing the body helps to rejuvenate your blood and all the organs that are directly fueled by the bloodstream. So detoxification is very important if you want to step out of depression.
And of course, detoxification also helps with a balanced weight loss. So when you're losing weight, it helps you balance the weight loss without feeling powerless or tired. So this way you lose weight, but you still have the energy, you still have the power.
Yes, so how to make this lemon juice recipe? It is not just plain lemon juice, it is a blend. So you're using 200 milliliters of little warm water. Don't use hot water, just warm water. Then mix 1 teaspoon of honey, half a teaspoon of lemon juice, 2 pinches of turmeric. Mix well and have it once a day, either daily once right after Nithyananda yoga or late in the afternoon, 2 hours after a meal. You can replace turmeric with pepper in the evening hours, or you can add pepper in general to enhance the effect of the turmeric. Or you can take it even completely without turmeric as well. You can just take 1 glass at night before you take your daily haritaki. So this will help detoxify the body, and lemon juice is great for like all respiratory mechanisms of the cells. So it will help the body to energize the cells, and it will help the detox, because every detox process that the body performs requires energy. It requires the cell to be highly energetic, so it has that surplus energy it needs to push out the toxins and to rejuvenate itself. So consider this as something that you can do daily, or you can do it every once in a while. It's a great recipe, simple also, very quick. Just taking some warm water, some lemon juice, some honey, some turmeric, pepper if you like, And especially in the evening time, it will provide the warmth to the body. So it is a great recipe. So with this, we'll move on to the next segment, which is the introduction to Nitya Dhyana Yoga. So today we are covering Nitya Dhyana Yoga, a program that was introduced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're going to learn about this program as Swamiji is going to give us the introduction not only to this program, but the introduction to our very own selves. Let's listen in as Swamiji is revealing the truths straight from the cosmos.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I'm going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears, and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing he can fulfill himself. By grabbing he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are, is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I have put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I will run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life, that is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image. Discover your outer image. Discover your other's image. Discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions, inner image, outer image, others' image and life image. Please listen to you. With each question, spend enough time, analyze, listen, then answer. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So that wonderful introduction to our four images. So Swamiji beautifully told us about our four images: the inner image, the outer image, the other's image, and the life image. So yes, Swamiji beautifully told us that our outer image, what we try to show to others. So we try to show our outer image to others, but all they are doing is looking at our belly. That's but the image. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment. And of course, if you have any questions in terms of the four images, in terms of the four images that Swamiji has explained, has gone through, please let us know. We can clarify any doubts, any questions that you might have. So these are also we will be covering these over the course of today. So yes, but if you have any questions to start off with, let us build on a solid foundation. So any questions, we can clarify them now before we move forward.
Yes, we also welcome Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Shu Yao, and Ma Johan. Nithyananda, and welcome.
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome.
Yes. So let's get ready. Let us enter into this segment where we are going to first display the image that Swamiji has sketched about the four images, the genesis of our identity.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully told us not to worry about having a big belly. So this is just it's just a depiction of a person. So you can not necessarily identify with the big belly, but you can see the depiction. This is a person. So we have the different images there. So inner image, the image we have of ourselves, the outer image that we project to others, others' image that they see us, how they see us, and of course, life image, how we see life itself. Right. It's hot.
Yes. Okay. So first, let us describe all the words and we use to describe ourselves. The qualities that we believe are part of our internal image, the inner image. For example, I am lazy. I am smart. I am slow at learning new things. I am, and so on. So many things that we say about ourselves internally. Mahaprabha Brahma Sarupini is asking, what is life image? See, the inner image, what we think about ourselves. Outer image, how we show ourselves to others. Others image, how others see us. And life image is how we perceive life itself. How we perceive, it's like a general feeling, like life is unfair, life is hard.
Life is good.
Life is good. It can be positive also, but it is also a perception of other people, of a city. So everything that we experience as other than us. So the other's image is not what we think about other people. Other's image is the image that other people have about ourselves. So life image is everything other than ourselves, everything that we perceive as other than ourselves.
Could also be in relation to, as Maharaj pointed to, other people in terms of, you might say, everyone is unfair against me, or everyone is picking on me, or something along those lines. It's the perception that you have of the outside world towards you.
Even when people say the system, when they say something, there is an external force that is against you, or something like that. As we learn, it is all actually our identity. It is all a projection that we create. But our perception, the images that we cherish, they create our life. They create our experience of life. So it is most important that we shine light on everything. Was this clear, Ma? If you can give a thumbs up. If you have follow-up questions, please don't be shy to ask me in the chat, so that when we enter into this exercise, you can do it sincerely, you can do it authentically, and go to the bottom of it. So again, life image is what we perceive about life, what we perceive about other people, external influences that we experience. Even God, when we have a belief about God, that is also life image. So let us enter into the first step, the fundamental step, the inner image, what we think, what we believe about ourselves.
Now let us describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. All the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. This is your outer image. For example, I am kind, I am helpful, I am happy. So once again, let us start writing down and describing all the qualities that you project to others as your outer image. That is good.
Now let us move on to the next exercise. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you, your other's image. For example, you are arrogant, you are stingy, you are friendly. All these words other people would have used about you, go ahead and note them down. Understand, we don't exist separately from the experience other people have about us. That shapes a fundamental part of our identity. So write down the words other people have used about you. Sincerely look in and write down all the words that you know, which other people have used.
Now, describe all the words, all the statements, and all the beliefs that you have about the world and towards life. So this is your life image. All the words, statements, and beliefs that you have about the world and towards the world, the life. So let us continue writing down our life image. Yes, you can relax now. So this exercise is to understand yourself, to understand the genesis of your identity, to understand your 4 identities. These are all identities that you are responsible for. So Swamiji says we can't say, hey, I'm not responsible for what another person thinks of me. Everything is interconnected, everything is interrelated. The way we project ourselves, the space we create, the way we hold ourselves, the energy that we hold, everything is interconnected and adds to this 4 identities, this genesis of identity.
And we need to understand whether we like it or not, understand it or not, cognize it or not. How others think and speak about us affects our life. So we are directly responsible for altering it to a state which we are comfortable to live in. So Swamiji always says we are responsible for what others think about us and others' expectations about us. We have to be authentic towards either aligning ourselves to raise to these expectations or raise others' expectations about us to the state where we feel comfortable. So Master Rubini is sharing, the more I write, the more relaxed my body becomes. Wonderful.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yes, this really shows that you are diving in and actually identifying these images, because all the stress or the complications that we experience in our life is only because of the gaps in between the images, as we are going to experience later this day. So the more you bring clarity, the more you shine light to these identities, you will understand why things in your life are playing out the way they are. So thank you for sharing your experience. With this, let us get, if anyone has any questions, you can leave them here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube. And we're going to get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, so let us get ready for today's power manifestation. Is the power of increasing the size of objects, and primarily we'll be looking, at least right now, we'll be looking at increasing your own height. So the first thing we need everyone to do is record your own height. So requesting everyone, if you have a measuring tape, use the measuring tape and get an exact measure. If you don't have a measuring tape, you can just mark, perhaps with a pencil, up against a cupboard, and just mark where you are at, and we'll be increasing the size. You will be increasing the height, your own height, and then measuring once again and seeing the difference in height. So requesting everyone that is, first of all, take the initial measurement of your height. Initial measurement, so what, either by scale or just marking up against a wall or a cupboard.
You can also stick a piece of paper to the wall with some tape if you don't want to draw on the wall directly. Just roughly where your body height is, you can use a piece of sticky tape and a piece of paper and draw on that
sticky
tape.
note.
Or a sticky note, yeah, if you have sticky notes, it will also work. Just take the initial measurement. If you have like a tool for measuring the organ, that would be optimal. Most people don't have that at home. So make sure you take measurement in a way where you can compare the before and after from this power manifestation. So let's take a few moments and measure our own body height, as this is what we are going to increase in this round of the power manifestation. This queen is asking Swamiji for blessings for a good job. Please join us during the darshan time, which is at 7 p.m. Eastern Time and at 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And join in for the darshan and we receive the blessings from Swamiji directly.
Yeah, so just waiting for everyone to come back and be ready. So we have a sharing. Today I reviewed the content of the 4 major images once again, which are the inner image, outer image, image of others, and image of the world. The gains were once again very significant. A few days ago, I did some work on the pattern of self-hatred within myself. When I reviewed the inner image today, I found that the results were very good. I have transformed from various words of self-doubt and negation to being positive and affirmative. That's great, man. This means that my self-esteem and self-worth have also been significantly enhanced when reviewing the outer image. I had great gains. I discovered that due to fear, there were deliberate presentations, such as wanting to present a gentle and harmless appearance to avoid being attacked, etc. However, deliberately presenting based on fear actually hinders the manifestation of the true self. The review of the image of others also brought insights. I discovered that there are 2 opposing groups of people in my life representing 2 opposing energies.
Here's the end of the message. Thank you so much for this detailed sharing of your experience, Ma. It's wonderful to hear that you are experiencing breakthroughs.
Yes, Ma. You're doing really well, Ma. Really happy for you.
Yes. And once again, this just shows it is a science. Swamiji is revealing a science which is reproducible by each and every one of us. When we sincerely sit and apply the teachings of Swamiji, we will experience a breakthrough immediately. It is not something that needs practice. It just requires sincerity. That's all.
All right. So I think there might be some more sharing in that respect. Now let us move on to the power manifestation Iman. So once everyone has taken their measurement, the measurement of the line, let us now sit comfortably heading the spine in a straight line, and we will be affecting the height of our whole body. So requesting everyone please sit on the floor cross-legged if you can. If not, if you're unable to sit cross-legged on the floor, then just sit comfortably. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's close our eyes and bring our awareness to our Anandakara, which is just below the middle of our chest, just below our heart center. And let us remember Swamiji, remember the Master in our inner space, our Anandakanda. Of course, we remember by recalling the essence, the entire essence of the being, and not just the image, but the essence of the being in our inner space. Just take a moment to feel Swamiji's presence in your inner space. When we recall the being, and we remember Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master, we call out, and he's there for us. He's involved, he comes and he's with us in our inner space. Let's feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. From this space of oneness, let us move our awareness to the third eye, just in the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye, our eye chakra. And then gently, just gently, don't stress yourself, don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower, at a rose perhaps. Let us gaze through our third eye, so not the 2 physical eyes. Gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master. feel an energetic connection from the third eye, from Swamiji's third eye, into our third eye. Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect further to him. So let's do just that. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting Mahavakya. And now let us make a strong declaration, a strong decision in our third eye to increase our own height, to increase the height of our body. Strong declaration, strong decision, such that it is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is true, nothing else is real, only our intention to increase our own height. So now, from the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, the strong decision in our third eye, let us start manifesting the power of increasing our own height. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. I gave you a few extra moments to measure yourself. So now let us know how you went for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone to please give us the second measurement. Tell us how you went. Compare the two measurements. So compare the base measurement with the second measurement and let us know whether you manifested this power of increasing your own height. Please go ahead. We're requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us the comparison between the two measurements. And requesting participants on YouTube that are following us on YouTube, if you took part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us. Let us know how you went. So once again, requesting everyone take a moment and share how you went for this power manifestation segment. Power of increasing your own height. Right, it seems everyone is happy with their own height, which is good. So it's to do with your inner image, so that's good. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We'll be revisiting the chat box shortly. Now let us get ready for the next segment, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we're going to dive into the first chakra. We're going to learn about the root center, the Muladhara chakra. So let us sit with our neck and spine in a straight line. Shu Yao is sharing there was no ruler at home, but I felt a different energy experience from before. I felt that the cells were being elongated.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
Thank you for sharing that. So we're going to learn about all the different chakras today, what blocks them, what unblocks them, and we're going to work on each of the chakras, starting at the bottom of the spine, the root center. So let us listen in as Swamiji is sharing about the Muladhara chakra.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily. Other than the people who are sitting in this hall, all the centers can record for your personal use. Means the center's personal use. Awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraka, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand, root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, many of you are feeling sleepy. Tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I will give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I am introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. the people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life. And actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara Chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. and you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10% make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, WHOLE, not whole, HOLE. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet? I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more.
Now slowly relax from this internalization exercise. Understand when you bring integrity to the words that you utter about yourself externally, even internally. When there is the words, there is integrity in the words that you use to describe about you, the thoughts and the words. Only then, when through the integrity, the root chakra gets awakened. So now we'll be entering into a kriya to awaken the root chakra, where Swamiji himself will be guiding through this. How to awaken this chakra, the root chakra, through the this kriya. So make sure that you're performing this kriya. Have the space for yourself and be sincere and give you 100% in this kriya. So let's get ready, be ready to receive Swamiji as Swamiji is revealing this kriya. The kriya which will be working on the root chakra and integrating.
Now, I'm going to give you one more kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through that tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth, and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others.
So wonderful Kriya where that will help you to be in integrity with yourself and others. And that is the way you can unlock the Muladhara Chakra. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round, we will be manifesting the power of increasing the height of a person who is next to you. So you can partner up in the Zoom, you can partner up in your room if you have anybody nearby, your friends, family members. So let's take a moment and partner up. You'll be manifesting this power of increasing the height of the person who is volunteering with you for this power manifestation.
Yes, so ideally this should be a person that is next to you. So if you do have someone next to you, someone in your place, wherever you are, whether you're at home, at work, wherever it might be. So ideally this should be a person next to you. If you don't have a person next to you, then you can reach out for someone in the Zoom room itself. And if that's not possible, perhaps you can reach out to someone over the phone. If it's too late, we understand it's a little bit late for some of our participants, then you can once again perform the power manifestation on yourself. So it's important. The first thing we do is after we have spoken to someone to take part in this power manifestation, and make sure you explain to them that you are not going to permanently, so the change in the height is not permanent, at least not yet. So it can be made permanent over time. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that by practicing the same power again and again 21 times, so increasing the height 21 times, 21 days in a row, that's when it would become permanent. So once that is done, it becomes permanent. But if we do it just a once-off practice, then it will revert. So the height of the person will revert back to the normal height. So please explain that to the person that you are practicing on, and make sure that they agree to be part of this power manifestation. And once we have that person, and again, it can be, if you can't find another person, then you can do it for yourself once again. Then let us make the first initial measurement. So take the first initial measurement to make sure that we have a base to compare to. So we'll be taking the second measurement later on after the power manifestation, and we'll need to compare it to the base measurement, which is the first measurement that we are taking. So let's take that first measurement of our height. So if you have perhaps a measuring tape, or perhaps if you don't have a measuring tape, you can just perhaps mark it up against a cupboard, or perhaps if you have some sticky notes, you can put some sticky notes on the wall and mark on the paper, on the sticky note paper, where you are up to in terms of height, or where the other person is up to in terms of height. And then once again, use the same method for the second measurement. So it's very important we use the same measurement for the second, the same method for the second measurement, so that way we can compare apples with apples. So please go ahead. Well, we welcome Miri, Nithyananda, welcome.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And also Manitya Sarva Mitra Devi, Nithyananda, good to have you with us.
Yes, Nithyananda. And also we have Kwashialan who is with camera on, with available. So request, yes, Nithyananda, requesting all other participants to be available in the camera. Switch on your cameras. Be available, please.
Yes, we understand it is late for some of you, but pushing through against tiredness. See, tiredness is just another pattern that we have. So pushing through against the tiredness makes you experience the full benefits of the power manifestation, the full benefits of the program itself.
All right. So if you have already taken the initial measurement, let's move to the manifestation. Now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And remember, the sweetest moment that you cherish with Swamiji. There's nothing other than you and Swamiji exist. There's nothing other than Paramashiva exists. That is our reality. So just unclutch from your thoughts. Any doubts that arises, any thoughts that arises, do not connect, do not engage with it. Just unclutch. Every thought is just an independent thought. So there's no need to clutch. You can start to unclutch from your worries, your fears. Just go on unclutching. You have some anger on somebody, just unclutch. You are irritated, agitated by something, just unclutch. Whether some thought is arising, you think it's good thought, just be a witness of it and just unclutch. From that pure unclutched space, now bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Just by looking at Swamiji's third eye, gazing at Swamiji's third eye, your third eye gets awakened. Third eye is the door to the cosmos, to that eternity. Now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation, where you'll be increasing the height of the person whom you have chosen. So let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, feel relaxed now. And now let us take the second measurement of the person that you were increasing the height of, so whether it be yourself or whether it was the person next to you. Let us take a second measurement for the height of the person. For this round of power manifestation, we were increasing the height of a person next to us. So requesting everyone, let us, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, let us take this second measurement and let's compare it to the base measurement. So we took the base measurement up front before we started this power manifestation. So let us take the second measurement, compare it to the base measurement, and then share with us in the chat box how you went.
Actually, one sharing we have on YouTube from Peter, his name is, he says that 2019 I received darshan from Swamiji, increase height over video. I was 5'7" and almost 3/4 of inches of my whole life. Now he's 49-year-old. In 2022, my height was 5 foot 8.5 inches. So I grew 3/4 of the inches. Wow, wonderful, yeah. And he says that I'm Peter Brown. Okay, great. His name is Peter Brown here. All right, thank you. Yeah. Great. Yeah. This is actually, thank you for sharing. This is an example of how you will start manifesting when you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. That's simply the power starts manifesting through you. So irrespective of whether you have actually seen Swamiji physically or not, you have lived around Swamiji not, with your deep feeling connection, when you have it, you simply Swamiji, you let Swamiji flow through you. All right. So with this, now we'll be moving to the next chakra. We started with the Muladhara chakra. Now we'll be moving on to the next chakra, which is Swadhisthana chakra. Swadhisthana chakra is where all the fears, whatever fears that we have, whether day-to-day fears, great fear, and the ultimate fear of death itself, all kinds of fears are stored in this Swadhisthana chakra. And because of the fears, this chakra gets blocked. So Swamiji will be revealing on the Swadhisthana chakra itself, and then we'll be having the Kriya also for this chakra. So let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the Swadhisthana chakra.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your Swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day, and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson to enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What far integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit, which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. And go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing, which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I'm going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I'll declare, I am going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math, heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer. In every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little and you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little. And people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the balm you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. That 2 seconds, you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the balm where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the balm heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing, you think you are worthy of, and you think, which is little cute, and you also think, only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing, Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity, because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them, as I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you, because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still I am deciding to work with people. Still I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting, both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body-centered, if you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind-centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body-centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you, with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma. Your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This is one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish. But at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide.
Yes, so Swamiji has already introduced that we'll be entering into the intranalization exercise. So let's directly jump into it. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like there are various fears that we go through. The fear of losing job, the fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others, how you hold in front of others. You have fear related to that. Like this, the list will be going on and on and on. So for each fear, look deeply. So just look at what fear you have. And for each of the fears, you'll be first writing down, identifying and writing down all the fears that exist in you. And then you'll be looking into each of these fears and then identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words, or beliefs related to that particular fear. For example, the fear of criticism from your boss. So look in. So if this is one of the fear, look in and see what all thoughts you had, what all thoughts you did not fulfill, because of which you have the fear. So there's a beautiful verse from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 118 and Dharana 93, which says, just at the beginning of a sneeze and at the end of a sneeze, in sorrow, in fear, at the time of a deep sigh, or when you are stuck, or on the occasion of flight with the battle from the battlefield, during the intensity of curiosity, beginning or end of hunger, consciousness receives a sudden jolt and is pushed into innate consciousness, and one enters into the state of that ultimate consciousness. So these are times when you're pushed into innate consciousness, or one enters into the state of ultimate consciousness. So fears can be used to enter into that consciousness. So let's identify, scan your life and identify all the fears that you have. And write down, look deeply into it, where you are not in integrity with your thoughts, words, and beliefs. Let's begin. Slowly relax from this internalization exercise. And after this internalization, we'll be entering into Kriya. Kriya to work on the being center, which is the being chakra, which is the Swadhisthana chakra, to work on your fears. Going to be a guided meditation by Bhagavan himself. So let's enter into this Kriya. Please come to space of listening and let's begin.
We'll get ready for the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness, conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the Kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every Kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuse, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand? You should know, when you assumed this body, you are committed to give it up and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I will show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg. Bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely.
using both the nostrils, and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely, using both the nostrils, and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely, using both the nostrils, and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously.
Yes, welcome back. So there was another Kriya, beautiful Kriya for the Svadhisthana chakra. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is now the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is increasing the height of people. So increasing the height of a person. We have done in the first round, increasing our own height. In the second round, increasing the height of a person that is close to us. In this third round, we will be looking at increasing the height of a person that is at a distance. So first of all, requesting everyone to please come on camera and settle down. So we have Ma Nithyananda, Ma Amiri, Ma Ko Xiao Lan, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Zhang Zi Ho. Yes, Ma Amiri is there. Yes, thank you, Ma. Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Suganyana, Ma Mahabhairava, Ma Nyana Priyananda, and Ma Kailasa. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So requesting everyone please come on camera. So for this round of power manifestation, we request everyone to please reach out to a person that is away from you. So you can call someone that is somewhere different to where you are. So whether you're at home, then someone who is far away from you. So wherever you are, let's reach out to another person that is away from where you are. So someone that is far away from you. Far doesn't have to be too far. It can be the next house, the next block. Or of course, you can be halfway around the world. it doesn't matter. It is someone that is far from where you are. Someone who is not in the same place as you at the moment. So requesting everyone, please let's reach out. So yes, we know that it's getting late for some of you, but let us push on. So requesting once again, everyone to please switch on your cameras. So if you haven't got your camera switch on, please do switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Now, once you have a person that you will be affecting the height of, let us take a measurement. So ask the person that is away from you to take a measurement of their own height. So if they have a measuring tape, that'd be great. Otherwise, they can just put a mark against the wall, or perhaps against a cupboard. They could perhaps put a sticky tape up against the wall and mark with a pen on the paper itself, so we don't damage the wall. And once we have that base measurement, we can get started. So let us reach out and ask the other person to take the initial measurement. Now, after we have manifested this power of increasing the height, we'll be once again measuring the height of that person using the same technique, the same method that we used for this base measurement. It's important that we use the same method, so that way we can compare. We can compare the second measurement to the base measurement. So requesting everyone, let us now get ready. So while the measuring is still happening, we can continue, we can get started, we can get ready for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Now, remembering is not just visualizing, it is recalling the full essence of the being in our inner space. So recall the full essence of Swamiji, of the Master, in your inner space, in the area just below the heart center, in your Ananda Gandha. As we bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, we feel a warm, fuzzy feeling in our inner space. We feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living incarnation, embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment and feel this feeling connection. And through this feeling connection, feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently, let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. So we gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Not through our physical eyes, but through our third eye. So just visualize that you are gazing lightly through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to your third eye. And Swamiji is initiating and awakening your third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a strong decision, strong resolution to increase the height of the person, of the other person at a distance. Strong decision, strong intention. It's the only reality, the only truth that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is truth. So let us bring intensity in our intention, in our resolution. It's the only truth. Now, keeping this intention, this intense resolution in our third eye, let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, so feel the space of oneness and the strong intention, strong, intense declaration that we have made in our third eye to increase the height of the person away from us. Let us now start this very power manifestation. Let's increase the height of the person at a distance. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Oh, you can relax now.
So let's take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you, what was as you were increasing the height of the person who is at a distance from you. So let's go ahead and let us share if you have actually taken part and manifested this power, the beautiful power. Actually, in the last round, we had one participant who had shared on the YouTube about the increasing his own height. So let's take a moment and start sharing. Like this, where there have been a few examples, many examples, where people have actually increased their height. And because it's from Sas Pramana, and one of the Apta Pramana of this power manifestation is Lord Hanuman himself, where he has the ability to, he is adapting all the Astamahasiddhis, where he could not only decrease his height, he can increase his height as much times he wants. He wanted, and he has displayed many times. So even all the disciples of Swamiji, there have been few examples where people have actually manifested this power. All right, so just waiting for a few minutes as we receive your measurement. Just go ahead and take a second measurement of the height of the person, or you can ask the person for his height, to measure his height and compare it with the initial measurement and let us know.
Yes, please go ahead and share. So after you've taken the second measurement, we compare it to the base measurement that we took in the first instance, as we were preparing for the power manifestation. So now let us take the second measurement and compare to the base measurement and let us know. So if you have taken part in the power manifestation, do let us know. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll move on to the next segment, which is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on another chakra.
And we have already covered the Muladhara Chakra, Swadhisthana. Now we are moving to the next one, which is the Manipurika Chakra, where all the worries are stored. Where even the simple worries, day-to-day worries, and the big worry, to whatever worries you have faced till now, all those are stored in your Manipurika Chakra, navel center. Because of worries, this chakra is blocked. So Swamiji will be revealing on this chakra and how to unblock this chakra. So let's come to the space of listening and let's listen directly from Bhagwan.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is Ori. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, Ori disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, Ori continues to rule you. Understand, Ori is nothing but giving words to yourself. Thinking, you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others, thinking, you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way. Thinking, you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is Ori. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is Ori. Many of you give word to you, thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know Ori. What is Ori? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself. I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything, but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is lusu? I'm defining lusu, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is lusu. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipura is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean means the only way is to break the Manipura chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity, and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple, straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right. So after this, revelation with Swamiji on the Manipurika Chakra, which is blocked due to all the worries that we have. We'll be entering into the internalization exercise and we'll be working on the Manipurika Chakra, all the worries that we have. So let's gather pen and paper so that we'll be entering into this round of internalization exercise.
Yes. Did you know just this simple exercise is enough to empower you? Placing restful awareness on the Manipuraka chakra, whose presiding deity is Rudra and Lakshmi, unlock the powers over all desires. This is straight from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 81 and 82. Panchama Patala by Ishvara. So let us enter into this exercise, working on the navel chakra, requesting everyone to settle back down. Yes. Requesting all the participants to join back on camera. Most of the participants are currently off camera. So let's get ready.
So let's have the pen and paper with you and write down all the aspects in your life that you worry about in your life. See all the worries, whether a small worry that today this happened, what about that? A small incident to big incidents in your life, big worries in your life. Do not discard anything. Write down all the aspects in your life that you worry about. For each, and after that, for each of the aspects of your life which you have penned down, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and actions you take. For example, suppose worry of an exam. You have tomorrow there's exam, you have a worry about it. Either you have worried, either you have studied or you have not studied, still there is a worry. Then what kind of thoughts you have at that moment? What words you utter for that, and what actions you take. Like that, pen down all the aspects in your life that you are worry about you in your life, and identify where you are not in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor or fulfill them.
Understand, when we are authentic towards our desire, then the Manipura chakra will provide so much energy that we will simply manifest what we want. When we are not authentic, taking the actions towards manifesting what we desire, then worry will settle in, because we deep inside, we know we are not taking authentic action. That is only the source of the worry. So understand that if we simply align towards manifesting what we want, worry will not only have no place, it will not have any foundation either. It's nothing that is real. It is only a projection of our mind. So let us enter into this exercise and dig deep and work to make worry redundant and unlock the Manipura chakra.
Yes, slowly you can relax. And understanding with the authenticity, you can unlock this chakra. Bringing authenticity into your whole life itself. It's not just unlocking the chakra, but it's just the way of living itself. It'll be so joyful to live if you're authentic. So now we'll be entering into a kriya where Swamiji, it's a guided kriya by Swamiji himself to work on the Manipurika chakra, to work on the worries. So let's directly enter into this kriya itself as Swamiji guides throughout this kriya, and it's a kriya. So I recommend it. All of you have a space for yourself. You can perform the asanas, bandhas, kumkas comfortably, where you have the proper ventilation and fresh air. So let's begin.
We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukasana. Please move to Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraka. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraka. Please close your eyes and do this continuously.
In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel. So that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then again hold as long as you can. Then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That's okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then again hold as long as you can. Then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. next instruction, be in the same posture. Bastrika. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith. Bellows of the ironsmith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith. Bellows of the ironsmith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith. Bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed. for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now from this Kriya. Now this is the time for the power manifestation. So let's get ready for the next round of power manifestation. And in this round, all right, so now again we'll be starting on the first round, which is increasing the height, your own height. So that the first power that we had manifested today. So we'll be again doing the same round where you'll be increasing your height again. So let's get ready. Will be, so first go ahead and start to take your initial measurement. Only when you take the initial measurement after the power manifestation, you'll be comparing it with the second measurement. So let's go ahead, have the initial measurement.
Yes, even though you had taken measurements before, take a fresh measurement now, and then compare it with the height after the power manifestation.
So once you have taken, let us know. You can comment on the Zoom, comment on the YouTube chat, and let us know that you have taken the measurement. And then we can move to the manifestation where you'll be changing, increasing your own height. All right, so once you have taken the measurement, let's move to the manifestation itself. Sit with your neck, spine, and straight line, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Understand only where you connect, how you connect with Swamiji, how deep your connection is. Through that deep finite connection, you'll be able to manifest the power. So do not think whether you are new, whether you are connected for a long time. The moment you have that intense connection with Swamiji, you'll see Swamiji just start flowing through you. To have that deep gratitude, deep surrender. With that deep surrender, any self-doubt that you have, it will simply just wash away. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And have that strong declaration to increase the height of your own height. Ask Swamiji to increase the height. So let's enter into this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanam. So you can relax now. And let's take a moment and start to share, actually take the second measurement of your own height and compare it with the initial measurement. And please let us know. And even if there is no change, please let us know. Don't be just keep quiet. Even all the participants on the YouTube, those who are watching us, but there's no communication, there's no engagement. Please get involved and start to share.
Yes, this is key. If you want to manifest a breakthrough, just acknowledge your power manifestation and get into the mode of sharing whatever you experience. Even if you just had a nice meditative space, that is also great. Share that also.
So let's take a moment and share. Then we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji. As today we are doing the healing of every chakra. So we have already covered Muladhara chakra, then Swadhisthana chakra, Manipurika chakra. So next we'll be entering into Anahata chakra.
Yes, Anahata is the heart center. The spiritual heart is located in the center of the chest. It is not on the left side, it is in the center. And it is related to attention seeking and attention giving. So it is blocked whenever you act out of attention seeking, and giving your attention, giving your love, that is what unlocks the Anahata chakra. So I'm requesting everyone to settle down and be in a restful space, deep restful awareness and listening. And let us enter into this session with Swamiji. Also have your yoga mats ready as we enter into the Kriya straight away.
We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara. Who others believe you to be to the peak of your capacity as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara, I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara, I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara, you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you, you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity. Please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras. I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden. Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your mamakara, you will understand your mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst mamakara, and not to be elated, excited about any best mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your mamakara, you see every possible mamakara and ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. work, after you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya, to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Vishrikasana. Now they are showing the Vishrikasana. Please move to Vishrikasana. Vishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound thum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again, with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again, with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again, with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Good. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously Exhale slowly through the both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through the both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. You can open your eyes. Thank you for being here and making the first day successful. My request, before you come for tomorrow's session, for Indians, today's session, night session, please complete Swapurnatva Kriya. And Purnatva means completion with yourself and others before you come to the first session tomorrow, for the first session tonight for all you guys. So complete the assignment, homework, and come back. Do it with integrity and authenticity, please, and come back. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom